かな希望に燃え尽きたのも抱くことはないのさ。かすかに色づく新しい空さが芽吹いている。君の夢だけはいつも叫べるのはそうさ君だけだよ。シャリラそうそうシャリラ叶う未来その瞳でその瞳で離れ心に君は走る君は走る。退屈なように退屈なブースを口ずさんだ till yesterday 必ず何かが変わると信じて急げ急げ Hurry up 君の夢だもっと叫んでここまで届くようにそうさシャリラそうさシャリラ回る世界にかけて to your dream かけて to your dream 止まることなく君は走る君は走る朝焼けの街見下ろす時このひととき鮮やかな日君と走る君と走る。
All right. Let me take that again. Let me try that again. From the top, real fucking quick. Oh, hey, Sanju! All right, there we go. There we go. I need the energy today. Let's do some fucking video gaming. How have people been? How is life? You know what? Yeah, not today. What do I got? What do I got? Hey, Greedra, how you been? This current song is Gandhara, which I've had in like sung by other people in my playlist before, but this one I like this edition of it. It's done by, takes a minute to not butcher the name, Kosuke Kamishin. Yeah, I like this rendition. But yeah, how has everybody been? I was up. Come on. What is going on with my tracking today? It is not liking me. Seems to be good. But yeah. Oh man. I was up late last night. And I don't know fucking why. But somehow I woke up with way even earlier than I normally do. So I am running on minimal fucking sleep. But, I mean, hey, if I have one strength, if I have one stupid strength, it's persistence. And refusal to quit, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright. Okay, maybe I'm not feeling this song. Thank you, Greet. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've just, it was just one of those nights where I just like, I realized something at the very tail end of my day, and then I was just extremely up late, thinking about it all most of the night. Last I looked at my phone clock, it was 5 a.m. I was like, oh fuck, dude, get some sleep, please. I'm trying, but the thoughts won't let me. Man. What do I want? I want Samurai Champloo. I think that's what I want. Let's go for the Samurai Champloo. Alright. That seems to be going well. I turn it down a bit more of a smidge. There we go. That's a good balance. Oh, man. So, today is more 999. Which is thank God, because I love, as I've said many a times, I love the fact that I have video games that are like the ultimate pick-me-ups. Because, yeah, if it weren't for 999, I had half a mind of canceling a stream. I kid. But yeah, no, we're getting pretty close to the end, question mark? I mean, you never know with this guy. Who knows? Maybe he'll just be like, haha, player, you assumed I only had one trick? And then he just unveils that the actual game is like another 20 streams long, and then you find out that the game doesn't just end when them getting off the boat, and then you go into the marriage arc, and then you find out that like how that goes into their own little arc, and then the show becomes this weird slice of life, and then it takes a dark, mysterious turn, and that becomes its own chapter, and it becomes all of this, and then like who knows? Honestly, anything could have happened. But no, I 70-80% sure we're on the last route. I'm 70-80% sure. But yeah, man, I've been listening, well, not just listening, I recently been watching Samurai Champloo in a fellow friend's Discord, and that was pretty dope. Oh, Lord and Biscuit, welcome. Hey, I recently streamed this. Good luck on guessing the mystery. Oh yeah, love solving it. Oh, you don't know, you don't even know how much I've loved solving this. Let me be very careful with that, because this is a screen capture for how I have things set up. Behold our fucking conspiracy board. Hey, Fearless, welcome. But yeah, oh Lord, you got your new emote up and running. Hell yeah, it looks good. I like it. It looks like it would be like perfect as like a bottom right loading icon, you know, like you're on a loading. God, when was the last time I saw a loading screen in a video game? I know Cyberpunk usually has that first initial loading screen. Devil May Cry boots up pretty quick. I've been playing that. That's like one of the older games I've been playing lately. But yeah. Holy crap, you actually got a board. You look, I've been through 2 other games by this author. I'm going to beat him one of these days. I don't care if I have to look like Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia to do it, but I will fucking do it. Oh man. But yeah, welcome to our board. Yeah. Ah man, he's still got like one good twist on me. I feel like he caught me off a little bit, but it's kind of like the previous game in which like I'm really close to it, but we still got some game left to resolve, so we'll see just how much we got left. But yeah, let me go ahead, boot some shit up real quick. Launch. Pay no attention to the million types of programs I have pinned to my taskbar. Oh man. But yeah, I needed this game today. It's been one of those days, and like right now I need me a classic good old pick me up, and like this game does the job. Oh man, this author, he gets it. Oh wait, yeah, I was like, wait, is that new game music? No, that's just the Samurai Champloo OST going off. All right. Let's see. I have this. I have that. Water's here. Nope. Think I'm missing anything. I should probably plug in my controller. Yeah, there we go. And then I have my art glove and pen over here. Man. All right. Are you sure you want to resume from here? I mean, yeah. I should get that sound effect. I need to see if anyone has like isolated sound effects from this game. I certainly wouldn't mind using it in my own overlay. Yeah, how's everybody been doing? Welcome. Yeah, that's a good alert noise. Okay, so let me do my DZB bit real quick. So last time, if we look, at our little flowchart, last time on Dragonic Plays, I guess that's what we're calling it. Dragonic Plays Abridged. We got the axe ending, and then we also progressed the locked ending. We actually got the locked ending first, for those of you just joining us. All right, the dedication, you know it. Man. And so we figured out some stuff about the bracelets. We realized that Santa and Junpei. No, Santa and June. Sorry, the classic Dragonic-itis is acting up. I'm getting closely associated terms mixed up again. I feel like that might be an actual thing, but like, Lord, I already know not to self-medicate. But anyways, right. Right, okay, so we realized that Santa and June were prosopagnosia? Who knows? Me, it feels like terms rather than people's faces. Oh no. But yeah, we realize big fucking spoiler, but Santa is actually Zero. He's been getting past like all the doors by pretending to be number 3 when his real number is 0, and June's number was not in fact 6 but is actually number 9. And because of that, he was able to get on by because 3 and 6 and 0 and 9 add up the same way. As long as he was with June, he was fine. And so he kidnapped June, and we're kind of like chasing him through the rest of the doors. And yeah, we got hit with this big surprise. Previously it was stuck at here, and then we're like, oh wow, that's a lot of game left. Oh man, yeah, so close to the end. You have to have you figured everything out? What's left to figure out? Oh right, I did recently figure out something. So as we've discussed in the past, whoever built this death trap of a boat had a lot of money. And we recently learned, I learned on my own time from watching other people play this game. I haven't been spoiled. I only watched other people playing prior points. But if you go roughly around here in this area, when it's you, Santa, and June searching the first room, there's a multiple choice question. If you choose the sort of correct answer, you get told about Baccarat. But if you go for the sort of more obviously dumb answer, you find out that Santa plays the stock market. And so Santa is kind of rich. Oh man. A motive. That is a good question. I think it's pretty obvious at this point. I feel like we've already gotten Zero's motive, and we already know that Santa has lost his sister. And I think his sister was one of the kids in the experiments, and she died. She was the girl who died. And I feel like, yeah, he has more money than you would expect for a kid at his age. Exactly. So I think, as we've seen, like with the Zero's note, like his confession of, this is why I'm doing this. Oh, you want to steal / give me my hat? Well, fine. I'll do it. Thinking hat? Oh, you know what? You're actually right. I do need my thinking hat, especially for this game. But there you go. Hat acquired. So we've made our way through that. I'm not going to go over the majority of this because, oof, that's a lot. And like, we already had the previous stream of me doing the huge refresher arc as we went through this final lap to come back to here. All right, so to kind of move us back along, roughly around here, we went into the library of the ship. We have yet to find Alice or All Ice, but we did learn about the experiments 9 years ago, and we learned the name of the guy who was mainly proposed the main theories that were later taken upon by Cradle Pharmaceutics people, who then conducted the experiments. So yeah, that's about it, right? All right, so we went through the library, we did that. It was this whole thing about finding out of place books and all that, yada yada. And now we're in here in this room, which seems to be Zero's little workshop. Also, I completely forgot we had a digital root calculator. Wait. Oh, actually, I'm just going to use mouse and keyboard for this. Okay, so what do we have here? We have some parts here. I think they're just pens and pencils. A mouse. Oh man. Nothing happens when I mess with it though. Have you tried plugging it in and turning it on and off again? Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can make things come up. Damn, no dice. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I've got no idea. I think I may have seen something like this. My mom's old office clinic. Yeah, like a lot of like old style hardware and like tech from machines that no longer worked because she just kept stuff like that a lot. But yeah, this kind of reminds me of that. All right. Hey kids, want to see a dead body? Okay, I'm sorry. I got you all hyped up. Oh, wait, we can interact with this though. It's a piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Japan? It looks like someone was working on a solution. It's got some handwriting on it too. New materials been added to the file screen. All right. There's nothing left in the drawer anymore. There's nothing left in the drawers anymore. Whole bunch of drawers in the cabinet. If I click, no, just clicking on a different spot will just give me the same result. Oh Lord, where do we even start? All right, what do we got here? It's a little hard to see. It's a little bit futzy here, but yeah, that's a map of the world. Like right when I try to look here, I don't know why, but it keeps getting like it feels additionally blurry. But yeah, this monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world, but I can barely see it. Ah, okay, so that was done intentionally. Gotcha. North, south, east. This is making me think of the Helm puzzle. Look, it's got a compass right on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? Yes, you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. Right, the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? Yeah, I just need to match the directions with the compass with the routes of it on the map. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. For the routes. I don't know. Well, what the hell? Well, I'll just give it a shot. If it doesn't work, I'll look for some more clues. Okay, let's get started. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, basically. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to go. All right, let's do this. And then we're just gonna immediately back out of it because I'm still looking for clues. Oh, it's something. Wait. Oh, please don't tell me. Is this the brain puzzle? Oh, is this the brain puzzle? Please. I hated that puzzle. I had to look at I had to get the answers. Man. Well, I never got something on the screen at least. Imagine brain puzzle part 2. No, please no. I'd rather play a platformer. Not to, like, y'all are allowed to like platformers, but I have a history of like getting filtered by them. Oh man, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzles back in the communications office. Oh, okay, thank God. It's not the brain puzzle, it's the Morse code puzzle. Yeah, the dots here look like dots for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. All right, I'll try. Before I do that though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll hit with a dip, but it'll hit if I hold the button, it'll enter with a dot. Yeah, dots and dashes. What's weird? The answer determine if the answer was not. All right, let's do this. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that was not it. It was not. There's a little more to it than that. But I mean, hey, that's to be expected. That looks like part of a red or maybe a dead. But I think this is where Zero was testing out his puzzles. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Wait, this cable. It reminds me of the prisoner cell puzzles. This really is just Zero's workshop. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. Hello, UFO abductions. So how many doors did you get through, and in how many hours with how many people? 9, and probably 8. Probably 8. Seeing behind the scenes is neat though. Yeah, like it took a ton of effort to make all this stuff work. Oh yeah, like in a weird way, well, in a not so weird way, if I think about it, it kind of like makes it feel more grounded in reality. Like it makes it feel like a real place in a weird way. Like it's kind of like it has the opposite effect, but like imagine if you go to Disneyland, and like Disneyland goes through a lot of effort to hide the behind scenes stuff. Fun fact, did you know that Disneyland actually has secret underground tunnels, so that way the staff can like get around the park without like clogging up the streets too much? Or like when you're in a theme park and then you see the equipment shed like behind a bush or something. Yes, I mean, yeah, it's fine. Like, what's 8 out of 9? That's like easily got to be like maybe a B, A minus. Who knows? You know, 8 out of 9 can't be that bad. All right, this is a pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bringing them in ourselves. Don't you get me smart? Don't you get smart with me, kid? Okay, how about we deal with this later? Okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Yeah. All right, we've been here, we've looked here, we've looked here. This is new. Aha! All right, we have our route. So this is our start point, and then it just goes on through, and then it goes around the globe. So I am going to take a picture of this on my phone for now, just so that I can easily refer to it. And then we have our directions. All right. All right. We have this now. I'm going to try and do this puzzle because we have what we need. We still have yet to look at the file notes, but I think we've gotten most of it. There might be 1 or 2 things left around. Is that a model of the ship? Like just the top half? Oh wait, no, look. Okay, that, I thought it was just this piece right here, but no, that's like a legit full model of the ship. Okay, yeah. So huge minute. Are you just guessing? No, of course not. Maybe I should go over the instructions one more time. Yes, yes, yes. I know what to do. All right. So first we need to go south. All right. And then over west. We need to go west. Oh, it's going the long way around. Oh, well, that's fine. All right, we're gone west. Now we need to head southeast. So that's there. Pass south. Southeast acquired. Now we need to go northeast. And again, go. All right. Past the north. Stop there. Then it says to go east. All right, east acquired, and then north, and then east again. Bada bing, bada boom. Simple enough. Oh man. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good? What? Clover? Clover, I am not your pet dog. Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check on the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Yeah? Yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Noise. A big box? Where is it? Yeah. I'm not seeing any boxes. Pile of junk. We don't have time to go through all this. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow. All right, let's open it. Oh! Holy shit. Right, we did not find all ice in a coffin, but we did find snake in a coffin earlier. Oh man, I just remembered Snake's ending. What a good ending. Oh man. All right, that's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? A coffin? Oh man, the seventh thing. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. Snake! 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 He's thinking the same thing. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. I can't bring myself to tell them. What? What do you mean you can't bring yourself to tell them? It's not that tragic. It's hardly tragic at all. Or maybe he's just maybe Junpei's just tired. Maybe he just doesn't want to get into it. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. All right, chat. Can I get your bets, please? Place your bets. Ancient Egyptian ice lady or Clue? Ancient Egyptian ice lady or Clue? Place your bets. Place your bets. Come on in. Do I hear 5 for Ancient Egyptian ice lady? Do I hear 10 for puzzle Clue? I must say both. You know what? Fair. I think he means he doesn't want to tell Snake that he's scared of a mummy. You know what? Fair. I can, however, bring myself to tell them dozens of other interesting factoids I've gleaned from Wikipedia. Both for 20. All right. Drum roll. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. the two machines. Oh, holy shit. Man, this is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Honestly, it would be pretty funny if these two open it and there really is like an iced up ancient Egyptian lady, and that might be a good surprise. I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh? No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Summit, do you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? I mean, I feel like 7 superhuman strength has only come in handy once, and I completely forgot when it is. But it's also not come in handy plenty of times. Yeah, I know, right? But, bit of a tease. No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, I'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? All right. Okay, so this is that. Now we need to find... Oh, wait. We haven't looked at any of the papers we've collected. The Morse code chart, it was found on a steel... Hey! Yo! UFO abduction. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the gang. Yeah. We should know not to underestimate Snake's strength now. Yeah, dude, like there's like almost as dangerous as a very strong person is a person with very little left to lose. What's the guy took like multiple bullets, I want to say? I don't have an exact number, but yeah, the guy took a lot of bullets and was still standing. Oh man. Morse code chart found off in the steel shelf on the small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters S to Z. I don't think any of these help us. It was a revolver, so I assume 6. Probably. Man. I remember playing Warframe, which was like a very, very fucking long ago. Almost in another lifetime, it feels like. But like, in Warframe is a video game that you can modify weapons, your character, and even your powers a little bit to an extreme degree. And my favorite guns in that game were a pair of dual revolvers, and it never felt right to modify the shot capacity of that, because it was like, wait, it's a revolver, how do you literally how do you fit in more bullets? It just felt like heresy. You mean it's like, wait, your revolver doesn't fire 6 bullets? That's heresy. There's the Smith & Wesson 500, which I'm not going to go too deep into gun knowledge, but all you need to understand, the Smith & Wesson 500 had 5 bullets. And it was a revolver meant for shooting elephants. So yeah, I guess I guess you don't really need that many when your gun can take down elephants. Oh yeah, you can have larger cylinders or smaller bullets. Yeah. is true. But I don't know. 6 is just so iconic that like feels wrong in a weird way. To me personally, I guess I'm too much of a Western style romantic. On the other hand, the .22 long rifle revolvers exist with like 8 shots because of small bullets. Neat. Oh man. What's another gun that I really like that I don't? Oh, the Chicago typewriter. Yeah, aka the Tommy gun, aka the gangster's favorite friend. I like that weapon a lot. And then because that one, I believe it was in Resident Evil 4, but also it's just like a nice little film gun. I don't really mess around. I don't shoot guns in any capacity, but I do have a couple of favorites. I like revolvers, but I hate guns. You know what? Fair enough. I think I kind of don't think America's been I feel like America just not had a good track record with its guns. But yeah, the aesthetic is nice. I do admit I like the aesthetic. And then the last gun I'll mention before I move on is the P90, which is just this little it's like a little SMG, and it was used a lot in one of my favorite sci-fi shows called Stargate, and it really does look like a futuristic weapon almost. But yeah, it's got a funny loading mechanism. All right, but anyways, Morse code chat 2. The Morse code chart, it was found on the steel shell. It shows. Okay, so these are just like all the ones. Okay. None of these are the letter I'm looking for either. Morse code chart. Oh, this one is relevant. Oh, and this one. HIE. EHI. EHI. Or wait, no. IHE, I think was the code. Fuck it. I'll just do this. I'll just pull up my phone and take a picture so that way I don't have to memorize it. Oh man, I love when a game makes you like bust out the graphing paper, or makes me want to whip out my phone. But I think I have a theory on how this is supposed to go. Maybe I should go through the instructions. Yeah, I know the instructions. Wait, I didn't want to go through. Where? Okay. Okay. So I know the combination now. It is indeed 241. And that would mean we would need IHE. Oh, they had it on the side. I just saw that. So, where have we seen letters before? Over here. God damn it, there's lighting blocking it. Okay, EFGHI. So that would naturally mean this would be the first drawer. There's a bunch of skinny drawers lined up here. It looks like one of those cabinets you see in the hospital to keep medical records in. Yeah, let me pull out the I drawer. Well, I want to... Okay, so maybe it's not that. Let me go to the file. This document says the 9-panel cross puzzle, first draft on it. It was found in the filing cabinet in the color room. Since that's first draft, presumably it was improved upon in a second draft, or and then a third, and so on until he was done with it. Base plus A question mark. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 equals 6. 1 blank 4. 2 plus 4, that's 6. This is just 4. This is 9. And that's 9. So 3 6s and 9s. No, wait. 4s, 6s and 9s. Yeah, it's 4 6s and 9s. Oh wait, these are the controls. I don't think these is needed special functions. Just double checking to make sure. Okay, so my initial thought was like, oh, I'll have to look on here, get the, and then like take the letters and then shove them, like pull these drawers in a specific order in that of the letters, and I would get something. But now I'm not so sure. We haven't really solved the puzzle, so I don't think it's worthwhile looking up in checking up on Alice. Is there anything here? Looks like there's something on the right side of it. We got an emblem. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so here we had that. Oh, will this fit? Just drop the emblem in the steering wheel here. Whoa. Well, now I've got something on the monitors at least. Yeah. Fine. You want my hat for your own? All right, fine. You can have it. I don't want that. I don't need the hat. I can solve this without my thinking cap. All right. All right, just make sure you get it back to me after stream. All right, you can have it for now. All right, what's this? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder what these are. Oh, excuse me. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will be turned blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls to into a single area. Wait a second, 3 to 5? Doesn't that sound like a certain door mechanic? This is a no thinking run of 999. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna brute force every single puzzle, and we're gonna be here for like 9 hours. I'm just not gonna think about it. We're just gonna brute force that way, which honestly seems actually a little bit fitting for someone with the results by punching streamer tag. Yeah, this puzzle seems familiar. Man. If I had hand tracking, you would see me rubbing my chin. Which may be a possibility in the moderately distant future. Who knows? All right. Press the check buttons once you have moved all the balls except for one in the red area. For the ones in the red area, you can't move. The digital root of all the balls in the areas which match the number for that area. That's it. Still don't really get it. Whatever, like they said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean What did we say? Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Alright. So, here's something I want to point out. We can maneuver all of these except for the red button. Almost as if we lost a certain... Almost as if it's trying to mirror that the number 9 died. Okay. Let's see. How about... there we go. 4 and 5 will get me a 9, which will do things out nicely. If I do... Ooh, what's this? Yeah, this implies, I guess, that 0 expected 9 to die early. That, or this is hooked up to a signal. That or that. Man. Let me check this. Hey, I got one right and the other just worked out nicely. I knew I had this one, over the one over here, right? And then the other one. But what if 0 is the real number 9? I mean, we already have Akane being the actual secret number 9. So I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of a stretch. But who knows? Anything could happen. Oh, man. So wait, if these games are about number 9 and the AI Somnium file is about the number 6, will the next series be about the number 3? Okay, this is right. I kind of want to get... Oh, man. I really want to get some people into playing AI Somnium files. I would absolutely love to see someone play that. Man. Maybe if my job stuff goes through, maybe I'll set aside a little bit of my paycheck to buying somebody a copy of the game. But yeah. I did a round of resumes, but no one got back to me, so I might have to do another round of resumes if I don't hear word from people within the week. But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. It doesn't seem likely. Yeah. Other things this writer has written include Never 7, Ever 17, I Remember 11. Was it October 13th or October 11th? That was the Full Metal Alchemist date. They like numbers, I guess. Yeah. I know that the writer uses 6 a lot in that game because it works out to a nice little funny pun for the word eyeball or eye, which also means love, and for AI Somnium files, which, oh yeah, that's a very eyeball pilled game. But yeah, it's one of my favorites. If you I even has like my Twitter background as like AI Somnium files art because I absolutely love that game. But yeah. All right. Okay. Possibility that I have missed something. Fair chance. There's nothing here anymore. Can I click on this? Pipe? A pipe. A pipe. Okay, like that was like I like in the past I said like my one and only grievance with like AI Somnium files was like IMG could click on that only just say what they are, but that was actually kind of charming. I like that. Like, sure, yeah, it was just everyone saying a pipe, but like it was still charming, and I like that. Pile of junk. Oh man, I love how the great struggle in this game is Zero's room is too messy. I think this is the only thing that I have available to me. Okay, so on the other monitor, we know it was dot dot and then 4 dots, and then the next line was 1 dot. IHE. Doesn't 2 and 4 make 6 plus 1 more, that's 7. No, that ain't it. If it was 6, I might think like, oh, am I supposed to spell out all ice? Wait. A. What's L? No. Ice. What about ice? I is 2 dots. C is 4 dots. E is 1 dot. Y'all don't think it's just the word ice, do you? Okay. I'm gonna try that. I. And now C. It was ice? It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. I see. It seems that you have excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. I just guessed. Aw, man. If you really want to make your puzzles hard in a video game, make them audio triggered. So like, make your opponent, like, not your opponent, make your player have to listen to a tune. So like, and then make your player have to like spit that tune back out. Like that, unless you've done like a fair bit of musical theory and whatnot, like those can be, oof, those can be rough. If you don't know how. You usually have to give like the player a helping hand. Oh, I like the one part of the witness. The witness. Oh, wait. Is the witness like a point and click retro graphics, like really early 3D game? I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. A streamer I enjoy catching by the name of Lucky Bun. They do like, they're actually very funny, but they're also equally they do an equal amount of research and give out like loads of factoids on their game. I think that it was The Witness. Yeah, you make lines, but it's not early. Okay. Yeah, I think it was like the game I'm thinking of was some dude wandering around a castle or something, and like you had to, your input device was a bunch of floor panels or something. Who knows? I'm not sure. All right, all I have to do is listen to the sounds of the machine. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded like something like a sliding door. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. I'll take that. Where is it? Here it is. All right, I guess nothing happens if I put it in there. Wait. Guys, theory crafting time. You see that symbol? That's the symbol for a wheel. And this symbol looks like a poker table. So I'm wondering, does each of these things represent a different route, and each route being represented by a different puzzle that is featured only on that route? It's making me wonder. Okay, don't you think you maybe put the wrong one in there? There are symbols on each of these indentations. So number 2, 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. You already put in the steering wheel and cross. What comes after that? All right. So I think we need to get more. Did this do anything? The coffin. It doesn't have a lock that I can see. There's a metal plaque that says all ice. We search this now? Pile of junk. We don't have time to go through that. Oh wait, now I recognize the mannequins. They're from the surgery room. Ventilation fans. There's metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them. Yeah. Where the heck do I get another clue? Yeah, that's just all ice. Or more so, another way to get to all ice. Not hang out on the signal anymore. Screen is showing Morse code for ice. Oh, what's this? Any of this useful? It could be just something in the environment that I have to specifically click on, hidden amongst the clutter. Huge. Wonder why it's so. Maybe if I touch it. Oh, there's something on the screen now. What is this? There's 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on and off. So you just gotta make the all cells all right along the green. Oh. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think it might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected to equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle. So thanks, Clover. This really helps. Aw, man. I know what sprite that is. Like, I know which sprite that's like the full one of. Yeah, on one of my game screens, I now have Clover on it right there. Man, I got like a bunch of like the bunch of the sprites for a bunch of the characters. I was thinking like maybe in the future, if I ever like get tired of the alerts, I can replace them with like a bunch of 999 characters. All right, let's go back again. Yeah. Anyways, it looks like I just need to make all the cell all green. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. So how do I do this? I'm wondering, okay, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the room in which we found out about Lotus's Pass. And I'm wondering if there's a little piece of paper that'll help us solve it. Let's see here. File. Base A plus. Plus A. Plus base plus A. We have a base 10 chart now that I think about it here. File screens, Morse code, 9 panel. Controls during escape. No, that's not it. Excuse me. All right. I tend to struggle with these kind of puzzles. So yeah, the ship's cabin in the casino. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, first of all, how do you make the letters? That's a good question, but I don't know which base they're using. I only know plus A. Well, 6 plus F was L. Work from that. I might have to do some algebra for this. All right. So if 6 plus F equals L, and then 9 plus C equals L as well. So I know F has to be greater than 3 at the very... It has... It's also tricky because, like, it's also, like, that kind of puzzle. Oh, wait. 9 plus C equals L. Ah! You know what? Luck is a skill. That's all I'll say. Luck is a skill. Well, that's one way to do it. Yep. You know what? It's like I just live in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. Luck is a skill you can train. Oh, you did it, Jinpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you. Come on, here. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look, check on the right edge of the control panel. It just slid and something came out. All right. There was something else. I heard some kind of noise from behind the shutter. You think maybe this coffin's unlocked now? What? Okay, so we have the cross emblem. The cross emblem go next? Ah, it did go. Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screen. Also sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more red balls you can't move. Yeah, the number for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one. Well, you sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyways, like to say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Either Snake is about to come up from behind me and correct me, or that might be the first grammatical error in this game. Nope. It was Snake. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying. All right. Okay. Oh, we can't use 1 anymore. Well, we can use 2. And then anything that equals 8. Because if you think about it, if you can use 9, plus like a total of a digital root and still get like the same thing, then just 8 is just that, but with 1 higher. So to get 8, we can just do 3 and 5. And if I just throw all of these other numbers in there, it just works out nicely. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. All right, let's put in the envelope of the secret code. And the puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Did you think we should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done it. I'll be fine. So this is, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, all right? I'll think of something. Oh, double 7s. Okay. So this time we have 1, 3, and 9. 1 is represented by Ace, and 3 is represented by Santa. There is a brief moment in the game where Ace is not a part of the game, because he's like, I guess I'll take a nap and y'all go on ahead. And so I think that previous puzzle represents that. But a point in which there's no number 9, there's no Ace, and there's no Santa, I'm not so sure about that. Maybe in the... I think maybe in one of the endings where Ace went... where Santa went missing. But who knows? Oh. All right. Let's see if we can make 9s. 4 and 5 make 9. And then... Ooh. That doesn't work because the smallest number I could make is an 8, so that doesn't really work. So let's try making 7s before we do that. So we have 2 and 5. That does make a 7. And then I can't make a 9, so that doesn't really work out easily. But could I make an 8? 5 and 6. Also, yeah. Here you go, Fearless. Yeah, Fearless. There you go. Thinking. All right. 4 and 6 make 10. No, I would need the 6 to make. Ah, shit. That doesn't work. Wait. 2 and 8 and 6. So 2 and 8 make 10. Plus a 6 drags that up to 16. 1 plus 6 will get me a 7. So that'll work. Now 4 and 5 is. Oh, yeah. And then 4 and 5 is 9 plus a 7, which also works. There we go. Ah, yes. Thank you, Bat. Thank you. You did wash it, right? I kid. All right. Bam. Genius. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. All right. So we've exhausted most of our options, all except for checking up on Alice here. All right, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. What's in the box? It's just a box. Oh, holy shit. This is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in here. I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. We got this. It's fine. It's fine, chat. But it's just a dead body. It's just a carcass. I've seen plenty of roadkill. Here we go. Dang it! It was neither. There was nothing inside. Huh? Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Hmm? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. Well, there's something in there though. Well, 2 actually. What's that? No, don't. Something down at the bottom. Can I have that? Ah, there we go. Yes, I will take these. It looks like a trident, so I'm gonna guess that's the Neptune, planet Neptune key. And then we have another one of these funny looking things. All right, looks like we've got a plant with an emblem and the Neptune key. We finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here quick. I don't have any objections to that. Well, I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room, but it's really important, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, the coffin emblem. Oh man. This could like symbolize a whole bunch of routes. So like as a refresher, we have Snake, Ace, Clover with us. And then Santa has June. Wait, no. We have 7 Snake and Clover. And Santa has Ace, Lotus, and June. All right. Last one. I actually like doing like the digital routes. I genuinely do like doing that math. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of a coffin into this indentation. From like playing these games and then also recent puzzle agent games that we've played, I've kind of had this idea for a collab in which I make a bunch of puzzles and then I try to see if the people I invite on can solve it. Like my own little game show. I think it might be fun. It might be tricky to figure out a way to set up like puzzles with a bunch of people, but I don't know. It could be interesting, especially like over the internet. So this is the fourth one. Of course, like some puzzles will be easier than others. You play this whole game and all you got from it is, I want to be 0. What? Ah, shit, you're right. I played this whole game and what I've come with it is a desire to be 0. Yeah. All right, chat. Listen, you have 3 hours to get through all my puzzles. If you don't get through all my puzzles, I delete your Twitch account. Oh man. Oh man, but what would be my my continued theme? Like, I would need a continued theme. I mean, I guess the easiest way to do it would be like retro games. This is the fourth one, so the puzzle looks like a lost couple. All right, come on, give me the fun puzzle. Okay, so A Santa, June, and number 9 man, who we know was like working from Cradle Pharmaceutics, probably, along with Mr. X, I assume. Okay, so we have 8 and 9, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 numbers. So wait a second. Okay, so this reminds me of a day in math class, well, chemistry class, and you don't need to know anything about chemistry. All you need to know is that basically we had been doing drills of working using equations and complicated shit to solve these puzzles, and to solve like, what is this chemical going to look like after it goes through this reaction and becomes this? Like, if we have the volume, what is it's gonna be its weight, and like such and such and such and all this other stuff. And I remember, like, it was always like a lot of effort to get through it. Like, it was a very multi-step problem. And then we were given this one problem, and it was like, what is how much will chemical weigh after it goes through the reaction becoming chemical blank? If chemical blank weighs X, and then what after the reaction, what will chemical or compound or whatever weigh after? Or it was something about energy. And anyways, and so you would think like, so like most of the students in the classroom, they thought, fuck, I gotta go input this into the equations and the formulas and whatnot. But your boy Dragonic was very smart that day, and he realized something. There are certain laws with the conservation of energy and the conservation of mass. Basically, matter cannot be created nor destroyed, and like energy cannot be created nor destroyed either. Although we do lose energy, that is actually just energy being converted to heat. So if I took those principles and like basically, and I re-looked at the problem, I didn't have to do anything, because matter cannot be created and destroyed. I don't need to realize how many grams does this 15 gram chemical will weigh after it goes through the chemical reaction, because it's still gonna be 15 grams. So like, in a weird way, this puzzle right here reminds me of like that complicated nature of like trying to work something out. But if you step back for a second and you realize the answer is already stupidly easy. So we have 5 numbers. means there's literally only 2 combinations. They all have to go in the same place because 3 and 2 don't work. Hey, welcome, Mary. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, man. But yeah, we were just talking about like how working a problem sometimes is actually easier than what you've been conditioned to do already if you just take a minute and look at it with a fresh thought and mentality. And yeah, sometimes things are easier than they appear. But yeah. So yeah, it didn't really matter what the digital roots was. By the law of the game, when you have only 5 pieces, you can't. Welcome to programming, Dragonic. Oh man, I actually tried to learn programming a long time ago, and I understand some of the concepts, but my brain it struggles with language, and in a weird way programming feels like a language to my brain. But I know that, like, I understand like some of the basic concepts, like do while loops and for loops, and then strings, ints, and variables, and like a couple of the terms, but I never really got far along into it. My school offered like a coding class for a while, but yeah. And sometimes you need either a second pair of eyes to take a look at a break, and or to take a long break. Yeah, that's all you need. That, and don't be afraid to like, don't be too stuck in your ways. Sometimes if you reanalyze something you've done, a type of problem you've done a million times, maybe, just maybe, the answer is actually quite simple. And yeah, all right, to the game. Ha! Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh?
A picture.
Big reveal time?
What the?
Well, pseudo reveal time. But yeah, we suspected as much. Yeah, there's Ace. Young Ace right there.
What the hell is this?
Oh, that... Hold on. I think that's the number 9 man. Yeah, that looks like number 9 man, but like less frazzled. All right, what the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Right.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm.
So I'm assuming like all of these people that we're going through are the people that Zero, aka Santa, listed as the killer, as the ones responsible for the incident in the past. But yeah, so like when we got that letter saying, hello, I am Zero, these are my motives, this is why I'm doing all of this, and like I don't want to harm innocent people, blah 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 blah. A lot of the people who have turned up dead are these individuals who were basically the big 4 in charge of the previous iteration of the Donnery games.
And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Mm-hmm.
He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9.
Yep. And so the one that was up over here, he's probably the guy that Ace killed, that was dressed up to look like snakes.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We had our suspicions.
No doubt about it.
But What does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the Ninth Man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
They look happy from corporate greed, is what I think. Oh man, yeah, they made the previous game Poetic Justice. Poetic Justice that they die in one. Poetic Justice. Okay.
Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected?
We already know
You say
because we
Ace
went
is
through
in
all
that
the
picture?
routes.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's
Just
one more
understandable.
guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
I mean, that's understandable. This guy probably was the guy who got exploded.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back.
Yes, the reverse.
Yes.
The other side.
Back? What is this concept? What do you mean, back? Yes, Junpei, things have backs to them.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But
Yep. So this is actually very important because, like, even though we kind of fairly much assumed we knew all of these people, that was in another timeline. So this kind of feels more of like a continuity cleanup moment. Oh no, he's hot. Damn.
I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. And why? Why am I so calm?
Because he's getting that more from genetic field stuff.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence.
Yep.
I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Snake. Why didn't you say anything sooner? I mean, okay, in my head canon, this is just Snake being like, oh yeah, I totally knew. Oh yeah, I totally knew. I knew all along. I knew it was him all along. I swear, I'm super smart, aren't I?
I couldn't be sure though.
I don't know why I gave Snake that voice.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
I mean, why not? He's just gonna be like, oh shit. He's just gonna probably react like, oh shit, he knows my secret. I guess I have to kill him.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Yep. Like you said, this is why Ace wanted to kill them. Although I'm not sure why Santa didn't want Ace telling people. If he really hates them, if Santa really hates Ace, then wouldn't it make sense for him to just let Snake out Ace as like a big bad corporate fuck? and in which case would probably get him out, get like a huge schism like forged between him and the rest of the group. Keep that thought in mind. I will.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Right?
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
But because you are my sister, I couldn't have. I dare not risk my sister. Or something.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
Oh, she's just gonna let it rock
But
all
if
over.
I told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else.
Mm.
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Is Seven gonna get some memories back right now?
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hoku ni mu? No, it's not like a puzzle thing.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close.
Come on.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Come on, big guy, you can do it.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Come on. Listen, you may not be the smartest man in the room, but you're a big dude, and that means you got more room in that brain. Come on, put them together.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Big think.
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
Everything?
everything.
He remembers everything!
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it.
I remember what the numbers to my social security are. I remember that I forgot to brush my teeth. I remembered where I left the remote. Oh, and yeah, I also remember about all the super important other members, but more importantly, where I left the remote.
My memory's back.
Yay! I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy for him. Like, Seven is one of my favorites.
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Tell us. Give us the deeds, man.
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Yep.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Ah.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Yeah.
Short version, huh?
Short version. Yeah. Man really out here trying to condense his VTuber backstory right now. He's trying to condense down his massive VTuber lore.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective.
I was right! I did. Okay, here, hold on. Yeah, I called it. He was a detective for sure. It looked like he might have been a cop or something. But yeah, no, he was very much a detective.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
Oh man, he's so fucking cool. He's a lone wolf type, chat.
I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Man, I love this guy.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf.
Like, classic thug with a heart trope right there.
It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
Yep.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Yeah?
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
Oh, man.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
It's like moments like this, I kind of wish some of these had pictures to make it easily more identifiable. But I'm wondering if this is just another continuity cleanup, or are we gonna learn something new? Because I feel like we got this information during the cell, the prison cell puzzles. Cargo room. Confinement room. Oh. A torture room. Okay, so yeah. When we naturally learned all of this, it was around here on this timeline. So now they're just going back and adding it in onto this timeline. But hopefully we get a little more.
Bags.
It kind of sounded like he
was
got
something
all
about
of
the
his
way they
memories
moved
instead of
that
like
carried
part of his memories.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
What? That sounded like an entire. Oh wait, that's because it is an entirely different voice actor.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could
Oh.
kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Huh?
Drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like...
So wait, what did Ace do for the next like 9 years?
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Because like, has Ace been wandering around with no memory, or like when does he lose specifically?
I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but...
I'm not exactly sure. Probably 7. Yeah, sorry. I mistakenly said Ace, probably.
It won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
There, over there, it's 9 something. Maybe. Okay, theory time. Ace was around on the boat. Well, we already knew this, but like, so like he said he was out cold. He just stood there for a very long time. Maybe the point in which Ace is now hearing this is when like the kids are this close to solving the game. Sounds like they're right at the number 9 door.
But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Something her
No, it was several.
We'll probably get this memory from the other perspective. I'd assume from like Santa, maybe. Who knows?
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
There you go.
And there it was.
Face.
The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here?
Wouldn't you? I mean, I figured he would be able to put 2 and 2 together. Like, probably because they were the kids that were abducted.
But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Oh, right. He doesn't realize he's on the ship yet.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate.
Mm-hmm.
Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Right, because it's honestly crazy that they bring him, Yeah, a little bit. It's like taking your arch, it's like being a supervillain and taking your arch nemesis along with you as you go and like go to set off a volcano and just like carry him along with your airship or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to. It would probably make more sense to leave the your opponent behind on the shore. That or just kill him.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Son of a bitch ass great.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut.
Metal door. What up? Okay, in the I'm thinking that might be the door for the shoot, what is it? The safe ending for like the big fire room.
Then there was a voice.
It is. Wait, is this the part where Santa's sister dies?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Oh no, someone's in there. Oh, that is the
A
someone.
bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. The
Walls?
ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Yo! Okay, that one's easy. That's Akane. That has to be Junpei. Could that be... No. This might be Snake. I don't think that's Lotus. Or wait. Did Lotus ever say she played her previous Nonary game? That might be Lotus. That might not be. It might be just some kid. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I remembered she was a mother, but I forgot what happened to her child.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear.
Yeah, Lotus is a lot older. She has kids.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
Aw, man. I love the trope where the very child-friendly character has a very not child-friendly face. Was this 9 years ago? She would be 31 back then and 40 now. God, Lotus would be about a little older than me at that point.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen.
Yeah.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
White hair could be Santa.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, that's definitely Santa. Don't dox yourself, Umphy. Yeah. All I'm saying, I'm not super old just yet. Yeah. Santa is a rich private school kid.
He stepped
Yeah.
forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
Oh, like said the incinerator. Okay, kids, make a human ladder and start climbing on
The
up.
voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Oh, 15 minutes. Plenty of time. All right, form a
We only
human
had
ladder.
15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor.
Oh.
No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going?
Oh, he's gonna make a bed sheet rope. He's gonna make a rope out of his bed sheets.
Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. I didn't wait to hear them respond. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't
Yeah.
take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the instant. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Yo.
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them
It
together.
is a bed sheet rope.
Sloppy,
Hell yeah.
but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
No, no, no. Everyone start climbing now. I hope you did good in gym class.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
We ain't got time for this.
Incineration will begin 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door.
Who cares? Just
A
go.
thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Haha, get fucked.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Baird, where's all my kid ashes? I was gonna use them to make myself eternally young. Dang it.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Kratos
Ace.
Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
Yep.
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
I mean, this is all nice and dandy, but they're kind of they're I mean, it's much better than being incinerated, but they're kind of their only other way out is a locked room.
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
If only Hongo could have been burned alive at this point.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Ah, we love it. I love Seven. Cheeky little guy. Well,
Back
cheeky
to the
big
cell, so we
guy.
went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down.
Oh, so they did have an alternate path. All right, cool.
Marty nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. Plate on it read, Incinerator.
Oh, this was... Okay, so they're now on the other side.
Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that means he could easily get right to that. He's not far
That
behind.
meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
I'm so glad that this is far more than what we initially got.
Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. And up, and up, and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast.
Hell yeah.
Round, and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Honey. Hold on. Right. Okay, so previously last time, we learned that there was a potential... Santa's sibling's name was Akane. And so I think the duplicate, there was an extra Akane. And this might be the girl who died. So that might be.
Akane. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, now that I see his face, oh yeah, that's definitely Snake. This is either Junpei or Santa.
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Hey, Cole, welcome. We're continuing with more 999.
Maybe we outran her.
We're currently in a flashback.
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
That sounds like Snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
Yeah, Ace. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't like you before, but now I think you're very much unredeemable at this point. Even if your voice actor is the same as Bato.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
we started slamming
I
his
like
fists
how,
against
like,
the door.
I like how, like, the voice actors had to go through, like, a bunch of them had essentially, like, child voices ready to go for a bunch of their characters.
He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place.
What do you get from this? What do you get from this? You've already lost the experiment. Do you think burning a child will get you anything? Is there... Okay, like, literally that only works if there's a solution to this problem. But it looks like there's not. Yeah, I don't think the data means anything now, right?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
My guess, go up the vent, but... Oh, wait, no, they can't go up the vent. Because the vent had a slide at the bottom, so they might not be able to climb back up.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
White and bloodless.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Oh, 17 minutes? That's plenty of time.
Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot.
Oh god, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't go into the incinerator room a third time.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire.
I'd probably be like, maybe we don't go in the room that literally just killed someone. Maybe we skedaddle.
It was like
No, we gotta
standing
have
on
our
high
dramatic
asphalt.
anime moment.
The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then,
Boom, heart attack.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
It's just a bad day for everyone, right?
What does it matter to you?
I mean, it's always been a bad day, you know? Like, this is just, like, all of these things have happened over the course of a mere 9 hours.
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
I did not write down her last name.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
Okay, so I'm guessing by that her name was also Akane Kurashiki.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Yeah, that's our Akane's name, yeah.
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
Besides, she was at the other facility.
I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
He has a point.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yo.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Fair enough.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi?
Yeah. Wait, Aoi. Right, Aoi. Okay, so that was like that Aoi. Okay. We learned something.
Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
Okay, so... Oh, man. Is the same voice actor? How can you not tell? Man, I don't know. Snake's name Light? I don't know. Maybe? Ah, man. So, the question is, does Snake know his sister's alive? If he did know, then it's kind of a little bit bittersweet. This whole game, Snake has been taking June with him. So that way, in a weird big brotherly way, he's been keeping an eye on his sister. But I very much doubt that. But anyway.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, Go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Yep.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
Yeah, Kabuto was misled into thinking in a way that would lead to his death.
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
Yeah. Junpei can examine a light and say something like, "Oh, it's just the light," and Snake will be like, "Wait, what did you say?" Oh, yes, and there's an Easter egg that implies this earlier in the game. Ah, okay, cool. Good to know. Good.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yeah.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Actually, now that I think about something, we don't learn motivations until we get the safe ending. That's when we learned about Zero's motivation.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
It can be.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Ace.
Yeah.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
Yep.
What?
And currently he's held hostage with Lotus and June.
What the hell's going on here?
Oh no! Are we running? Are we out of time?
6 a.m. Our time is up.
No!
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit.
Yep.
Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Keycard 0. This game is so good. I absolutely love it. Like, fantastic writing. Like, maybe not writing, but like definitely fantastic planning and intricacies. Which, you know, just straight up writing. There we go. And it's open. Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Oh, the little 3D animation. I love it. It's so smooth, it always catches me off guard.
Huh.
Oh!
I think the shaking stopped.
Seek a way out again. Gained all memories in 999. We got a Steam achievement for that. I think the shaking
It
stopped.
would seem so, but we
Shit.
are yet to be out of danger.
One sec. Probably good idea to save. It would seem so, but we are
You're
yet
right.
to be.
Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
There we go.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator.
We're back in the incinerator room.
So this is the incinerator.
I think we took the long way.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Oh man.
Let's go.
it's so good. Like God, it's got my head like incredibly craving to find out what happens in the next non-airy game.
What the hell is going on?
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
The next one is really good. I'm so excited. Like I want that Devil May Cry 1 experience that I had. So like I started with Devil May Cry 3 and then I played Devil May Cry 1, and one of the things I really liked was seeing like what got kept and what didn't get kept from like game to game. And like I really want to see what the next game might be like. Like for all I know, it could be another non-airy game. It could be a different type of escape game. It could be something completely different. And like I am incredibly looking fucking forward to it. I'm just so hyped.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Okay, so here's what we know from previous runs. Lotus and Ace are not here, and we know that all Ace really needs to get through a number 9 door is Lotus and the bracelet he pilfered earlier.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
No!
Ace.
God, he's back to looking a little younger in this pose. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're about halfway. I'm guessing this might be a special bonus resolution chapter. Probably. Yeah. Logic seems sound.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have
Damn.
me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Oh man, the big rich guy is suffering. Oh man. Oh no, he's suffering. He's rich and suffering. Damn. Sorry. My brain immediately wants to go back to the Gravity Falls flip where Dipper and Mabel are talking about Persica, and she's like, Mabel goes, I don't know, is it right to cheat against Persica and Minigolf using little gnome creatures? Yeah, it's a bit of an episode, don't worry about that part. And then Dipper simply responds, Mabel, she's rich, she's cheating at life. I love that show. That was such a good show. I am the one who tears. I am the one who sheds. Oh wait, I am the one who tears. I am the one who sheds teeth. Yeah. Oh man. Maybe I should bring an episode of that to Potluck. I actually have the Gravity Falls DVDs Blu-ray set. I also got my sister another copy of it, a set for her, because like it's a great show, and also she was having she had a kid. Well, her kid was she had a baby on the way, or was either she had the baby on the way or she just had the kid. And so I was like, Oh, Terror said that. I have a feeling, yeah, Terror from Nirvana Initiative. Is that? Do you think that's like a Breaking Bad reference? I am the one who knocks. But anyways, but yeah, I figured like, Gravity Falls would be an okay show for her to watch even when she had a kid. So yeah, I got her a copy of the DVD box set. Yeah, all these villains telling you how sad they are, man. I don't, man, and I feel for you, bro. Not, man. There are some good, well-written villains out here that you genuinely feel bad for. For example, Mr. Freeze. So, if you know about Mr. Freeze's backstory, what you might not know is that wasn't his original backstory. Mr. Freeze from Batman. So Mr. Freeze's tragic backstory is like all the crime he does is to continue his research up for a way to save his wife, who's in cryostasis. I think she was put in cryostasis because of a disease, or it changes slightly, but yeah, the oh god, which Batman was it? There's so many Batman shows. There's like Batman, the Batman, Batman the Animated Series. Anyways, the classic Batman, the one where it plays around a lot with shadows. And so when that show came out, I think it's labeled the animated series, Batman the Animated Series. But anyways, they actually retconned Mr. Freeze's backstory because they really loved that tragic backstory. A lot of the villains in Batman have really good tragic backstories. This guy, I don't give a shit because he's rich. Yeah. Do you have any idea how much pain I've suffered? I've had to count my bills. I've had to count my own money.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Oh yeah, that too. I forgot.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time. First is 1. Give me your hand.
All right, so 1 plus 8 will give him a 9, and with the number 9 man's bracelet, he'll just be at 18. 1 and 8, back to 9.
8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what?
Does he... Oh, right. He hasn't figured it out. He hasn't figured out that Santa is Zero.
Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
Yeah, the boat is actively sinking now.
Goodbye. Wait!
God.
Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open!
He hasn't figured it out that the bracelets are Bubkiss.
No! What is this?
Multiple bracelets have been switched around, or like their values are not accurate.
Root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Get him! Get his ass!
Oh.
Oh, that was close.
Don't mention it.
Aww.
Just one
They're
punch
getting
enough of
along.
this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Hey.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota.
Yep.
You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Yeah.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
Ace, like, or...
2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Exactly.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yes, my friend, you killed your former coworker.
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet.
Yep.
You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then...
Ooh, sorry.
When the door opened, you kicked him in.
Alright. In a bit, like probably at the next good stopping point, I'm probably gonna take a break. Cause like I'm getting the yawnings big time.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Oof. Blood all over the restrooms.
Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Fair enough, yeah.
I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
This one's the trickiest.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Yeah.
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project,
Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
And here we was thinking we were all just so damn charmed by his Bato voice acting ways. And we were just like, oh, look, actually another smart character who can solve puzzles without us.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest?
Yeah, to find out that you had, you cheated.
You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what
Everybody
you were
goes
after.
up. Wait. Junpei, you cheated during the vote? What?
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game.
Okay.
The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
There was a camera. We never really did anything with it. It was just standing there.
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke,
So he had a note of his own, just like Snake.
I found that in my pocket.
You know, Santa's actually a pretty good guy for giving Ace a non-bloody way out.
That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
I
was little more than a puppet, in many ways.
Okay. I'm going to take a break right here. I know this is a little funny, but I need to stand up and walk around for a bit. So I'll be right back. Here we go. Break.
already back to back. Just on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is slipping to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my dance again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Now you hear the rumble from the ground, yeah. Trick, cheat, frog like clowns bouncing round, yeah. Don't let it be, oh let it be, since I'm the traitor. 6 times knocking on the door, while a chance of God is standing back to back. Just on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my chance again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Contract with a clown and had a high old time. Nobody doubted he is true of purpose. Oh yeah, not knowing we had given up everything we had lived. All of an option that trapped here in this dead end. That's the back. That's on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is swimming to the air. Back to back. Blade is already on a juggler of pain. Back to back. It's now or never let it stand. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get back to that again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Already back to back. Just on the running on a midnight train. Back to back. Conscience is slipping to the air. Back to back. Cannot let anyone do it again. Back to back. I can no longer pretend. Give me a break, you down. Just wanna get by my dance again. Lazy down. What a heavy day. Now you hear the rumble from the ground, yeah. Freak, cheat, frog like drownings bouncing round, yeah. So let it be, oh let it be, since I'm the traitor. 6 times knocking on the door, while the chance of God is standing back to back. Death times are running on a midnight train, back to back. Conscience.
Hello, I'm back. How's everybody doing? Oh, I had some leftover brisket in my fridge and some mashed potatoes, so I just whipped up a quick meal. Absolutely. God, I feel like I keep repeating myself, like, oh man, I love this game. This game is so good. I love it. And like, I'm starting to get, like, sometimes I get conscientious, like, oh crap, do I really have nothing else to say other than game is good, but game continues to be good? But yeah, I think the fact that Zero gave Ace a way out, but really sort of manipulated him into murder, it's actually very telling of Zero. Because if you think about it, we originally assumed that there was only one number 9 door, and therefore we thought we had to kill each other. But when in reality, there was a second meaning behind it, and you could actually, in fact, escape through everyone could technically leave and escape and make it out okay. And so far on this timeline, Zero has done a pretty good job. Like, so far he's kept to what his goals were. Like, only the guilty, according to his definition, have been punished. Well, but yeah, I mean, I assume that a televised confession from Ace would be even better than killing him. Oh yeah. Oh, I bet. And you know, if that shit hit the net, it wouldn't take long for, like, reporters to pick up that, because, like, think about how many reporters would be chomping at the bit for a big story like big CEO head actually kind of a sick fuck. He's just the CEO. The board would drop him fast. Yeah. Oh no. All right. We take one more bite, and then we'll get into it. I hope the food noms aren't too bad. That's good brisket. I should learn how. Like, I was never like a huge barbecue guy later in life. I mean, early in life, but definitely later down the line, I was like, I kind of learned a little bit about it, and then I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Oh wow, grilling chicken is actually surprisingly easy. Wow, grilling pork loin is actually even more surprisingly easy. And I'm like, oh, turns out I actually do like some barbecue sauces. Oh, turns out it's the non-vinegary ones that I like. Okay, maybe barbecuing ain't so bad. Or it just appeals to my primal need for pyromania. Oh, there's a billion different barbecue sauces. Yeah. So the one that whenever my family would go out of state and like travel across the country. And if you're like a big barbecue fan, definitely remember this. My old man, he always made a point whenever we were like going across state lines. He always made a point of going to this one restaurant in this, I forget what state it is, but it's not my state, so I can say it. But it always made a point of making us to make a stop at this one restaurant called The Shed. It's The Shed. And supposedly they had the world's best barbecue sauce in a competition one time. I feel like I was a dumb kid, and at the time I was like, like barbecue sauce. But yeah, no. Also, if you really like barbecue, Texas is really fucking good. There's like you technically could plan like a 7-day trip in Texas just trying different barbecue stuff. Like there's enough, but you won't, like by the 3rd day you'll be sick of barbecue. Yeah, every state has a radically different kind of barbecue. Yeah. I like mine like sweet and flavory. I am very much not like a vinegar barbecue guy. But yeah, I don't know a ton about barbecue. I just know that I like doing chicken and I like doing pork loins because they're stupid easy. Like I'm convinced that every single person, I could teach every single person in this chat to how to cook a pork loin and chicken. Like that shit is so simple. You could leave it on the stove and forget it exists. I mean, you could leave it on the grill and forget it exists, and it will taste better. Bet right now, teach it. Okay, so you need about like 3 or so hours to cook it. Your pork loin needs to be in the very farthest away from your hottest point on your grill, and then you want your chicken to okay, there's 2 concepts: direct heat and indirect heat when grilling. Indirect heat is like it's not above the flames, but it's like in the path of where the hot gases are escaping your grill. And so that's a good way to do chicken and pork loins. And chicken, I usually dress mine in like an Italian dressing for the first time around, and then like the second time around when it hits the plate, hits the table, I like to take my pieces and use a Thousand Island dressing on top of that. But like that's more so of a personal preference, and like I don't do that with like the whole batch. But I love it. It tastes great to me. Sorry, you got me talking about barbecue so much I had to take another bite. Alright. To the video game.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Panic and a lack of time to think clearly. I'll usually do it.
But yes, it was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Dude fell for it harder than an up dog joke.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Right?
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
The jig is up, Santa. You might as well confess.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Oh, they figured out he's Zero and his real name. Double whammy.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki.
Yep.
I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong.
Hmm?
Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
But you have to be. His bracelet is Zero. Why? Is Zero an outside party member? Like, is Zero someone not... what's up, dog? Y'all got it. How much? What's up with you?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
I did have a feeling that Santa... He doesn't seem like the kind of person to be able to set all this up. Yeah. Found out Santa isn't real! No!
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this.
Yeah. He just has the
all
money.
I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the nonary game.
Is someone trying to create a morphogenetic field amplifier?
To save someone.
Save someone?
Right.
Doesn't deny revenge was part of it, right? Was like, no, I very much wanted my revenge against the very scuzbucking scumbags.
You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Is Akane Alice? Is that what's... I have no idea. I'm just spouting off shit.
Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time.
Yep.
It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon.
Morphogenetic field.
And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
Wait. Theory. Is he trying to set up to where... Is this going to be involving some universal timeline, some alternate timeline shenanigery?
There were two separate locations.
I mean, it already
One
has
was the
with
gigantic,
Junpei.
And the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Yes,
The
we
9
know that.
children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the Morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Imagine if one of those kids just got the question wrong. If it was pure revenge, he could have just made a game with the four company guys, presumably, right? Why drag a bunch of innocents in it? It doesn't fit his motive.
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
I wonder if the future games will go into
I think
that.
I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Because if you think about it, that timeline, I believe that is the safe timeline as well. Yeah, but I also remember, like, wait, they didn't go over prosopagnosia.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in?
Yeah.
How the hell did you open it?
Put this off to some. I'm getting too distracted by it.
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphogenetic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate future, then? Alright. Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down line. Yeah, we're basically explaining alternate alternate timelines. The river flows from top to the bottom in a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. The information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream or in the future. But the people in downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphogenetic field set, pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happened on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am ninth letter of the alphabet. A, B, C, E, F, G, H, I is the ninth. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I do that, but I always love double checking things. What? No, that's not true. I'm not really zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero? Zero is my future? In 9 years, I will be zero? What? Where did she go? June? No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh shit!
Freeze.
Okay, bro gave us a mental tongue twister. Well, gave us a head scratcher long enough for him to distract us and walk over and execute this man. He picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he's liking having a gun to his head. Sure isn't about to take the gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of feint. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
What? That's it. That's all he's gonna give us? What does that... What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Oh. Suicide pact. Maybe? No. Because if he wanted to do a suicide pact, he wouldn't have... Well, okay. Unless he's feeling immense feelings of guilt for the past, then that could be a possibility. But no, he's wanting to save Akane. And also, he could... If it wasn't for guilt, then he could have just pulled the fucking trigger. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be all right. I guess there's no harm in trying. See if the door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
The incinerate our asses? But why? Up until now, Santa's just wanted, why would he want to kill us? Like, no, that's not part of his revenge plan.
No, you can't be serious.
But he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get through the nightmare. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, this isn't gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. You need 1. Is there any combination that will work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Hey, Clover, ready to go at it. Or I don't know what. I don't think I'm gonna need it. Ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Like she's writing equations, a lot of them. And she doesn't look very happy. But hey, no need to be ripping out pages like that.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. He was Snake. Forrest Clever. Yeah, Clover. Not clever. Although although Clover is pretty clever when it comes to these things. 5 is Junpei. And Ace, fuck. Okay. 2 is Snake. 4 is Clover. 5 is Junpei. And 7 is 7. 18 would work. However, Lotus stays behind.
What? And there's no other way?
She figured it out though. Wait, don't we have like an additional bracelet or something? Can't we futz with the numbers or something? Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work. Okay. 5 people, in order for us to air quotes win or get all out, 5 people need to go through. And only 5 people can go through. So adding a different great way. 7. No, Snake has the fake arm. We could just chuck Snake's fake arm. And then we could use do we have a backup bracelet, like an alternative bracelet that could work? Oh, looked like she figured it out though. And this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Damn it! We were so close to getting a good run. And by good run, I mean only the bad people die.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? It looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
Look, it'd be bad, all right? 7. Oh. For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Come on.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace?
Right, Ace's, Oh wait, no, think about it. Why would there be a point having a second number 9 door? Keep in mind, we've already passed through one number 9 door. What would be the fucking point of having a second number 9 door? It would just be like an extra security check, an extra fuck you in case you killed someone in between then and then? No. Unless the number 9 door had one final trick.
I couldn't see exactly what happened, but
Yeah.
I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9!
This door is fucky.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Let's just give it a shot. About 500 milligrams of random junk should work. Yeah. I need 500 cc's of morphine stat. Yep. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. Yep. 4 and 5, 9, 2 and 7, 9, 8. 18 is 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. The end. Unless somebody has an idea? Oh, look at this. Look at this. It says Akane vision. That's different. I watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. Was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrum. Smell, taste, touch. Felt everything he felt. You know, everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. Man, sounds like you love invading his privacy. All of his feelings, his worries, his and fears became mine. My body, my mind, my conscious was inside of him. Through the morphogenetic field set, we were resonant and one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours. Hold on. Is there a potential? Seven's head said his head was going to explode, and Akane has been experiencing headaches all throughout this game. Is there a potential connection to that? A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one inside Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. Junpei's mind 9 years in the future? But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of 2 movies showing at the same screen at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie was which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. Yeah. Bunch of unknown kids. Most of them. Well, fair bit of them. They all looked like they were about my age. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying her and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began, and we were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello, everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Aww. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words.
Yeah.
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
So now we know Snake was blind before he went into the nunnery games. He gave us gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Yes, but he wasn't right. I think it was a car accident.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected.
Right.
Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before were gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 number 9 doors on it. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups. Oh, thank God! And also, wow! Literal children doing better than adults. Literal children doing better than adults. They're beating us, chat. They're beating us by 1 point. Yeah, the kids just didn't backstab each other at all. Yeah. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with the ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9 door on it. But at... Wait. Could the 9 be a different base? No. That wouldn't work. Right? Okay. For some reason, this room had another 9. It's certainly not 9. That is true. Trying to think, but yeah. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
Began to panic. Then, as if things hadn't gotten bad enough. Well, time to make some roasted kitties! And you thought kids' meals were made and they're just like chicken being sent down a factory line.
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
Oh, man.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator.
I thought kids' meals were made out. I thought kids' meals were made out of kids. Yes, but first you gotta roast them. Like, you gotta get all the fatty nutrients out of it. Like, this is the best way to cook a fucking child.
Repeat.
Yeah.
Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
I mean, like, if you think about it, kids are like always picking their noses, They're covered in like boogies, germs, and cooties. You gotta cleanse all that. You see, I guess this guy has it right. You need like a really good industrial kid sterilizer. Yeah, it's just a kid sterilizer. That's all it is. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Mm-hmm.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, yo! Big goddamn hero time. God, I was talking about goats. Yeah, that's right. Goats are sometimes referred to as kids. High up on a wall, a door appeared and a man appeared. Blah, blah, blah. He was huge, a frightening mountain of a man, large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Wait! Oh, this is the moment that he heard in the cell. Oh, we've just been going through those moments. Okay. The rest just happened like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through a vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began up the spiral staircase. But this is a Kane vision. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Eloi, Snake, and 7. We're up ahead. Alright, and the other kids were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh no. Oh no. I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as I look, no, forget the present. You don't need it. Then had I dropped it as we slid out, I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down. Oh man, the girl just left the Walmart gift card behind. She couldn't leave behind the Walmart gift card, and plus it was a nice little envelope that made music when you opened it. I actually do like those. Those are actually kind of cool. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is.
Also, the fact that she hid in the shadows of a narrow spiral staircase. I don't know about that. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is. It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. Yep. I ran over and snatched it up from the floor, but as I ran back up the stairs in freedom, oh man, Rich Jerk appeared, engaged in Pokemon-esque battle. The door to the incinerator room appeared, and a man stepped out. It was Hungu, Jintaro Hungu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Oh, I just forgot something. I forgot my Walmart gift card. It's for my friend. They have a birthday. Decided to come back. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as though something had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. I slowly began to walk backwards. How about we run? Don't slowly walk. Like I know, like when emergencies happen, everyone's always like, walk, don't run to the nearest exit. No, bitch, fucking run. I'm being very saucy, very sassy right now. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. See, you should have gone at 1. You just go on run. There's no point in going 1, 2, 3. Just run. There was no one else to sync a time with. I felt Hungu's hand close in on my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of an insanity in his voice now. Odd. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hungu and let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hungu.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you.
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. Screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly... Why does that sound familiar? That Akane, I don't know why, but it makes me think of like Digimon Adventure. Like a weird... No, it's not Joe. TK? Like older TK? In Digimon Adventure 02, maybe? Nah, it can't be. The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Ugh. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
Hey, what was her name? Akane! No. What was her name? Sean! Sean! Oh yeah, no, that sounds right. Sorry. Whenever someone starts screaming out another person's name, I can't help but thinking like, Sean! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hungu.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hungu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hungu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hungu. Does anyone else think that the residue on this 9 looks a little weird? I'm wondering if it could have been something else. I mean, think about it. This 9 is inside of an incinerator. So, what that could mean... What if the paint burned off, or like part of it did. Maybe the guy didn't do enough coats on one part. Yeah, like it said something else originally. Like, I don't know, like 8 maybe? Like maybe it's an 8 or something? I don't know exactly. With cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hug glanced at me mechanically. His face registered. Blah 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 blah. His face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away, walked to the red, but sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. Few asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around an empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
I got it, Akane. All you need to do is look the flame dead in the eyes, and all you gotta say is, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. It'll work. Trust me. Oh, where's Hongu?
He went out the other door.
She just starts eating the flames, consuming them, becoming a pyromancer. He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Mm-hmm.
Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew it was what it was gonna say, but it was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
We're back to Junpei vision.
Santa started the incinerator.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Oh yeah, poor Lotus. She's just out of the loop as fuck. Yeah, she wasn't there at all. Only her kid was. And like, honestly, I understand the frustration and the panic right now.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Oh, babe.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
The word of the day is incinerate.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Mm-hmm.
Well, God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Floor, it's moving. What? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Let's check something real quick. We still have like 4 segments to go, but we are dead in the middle. What was that?
What is that?
What else could I say? Floor opened up and a machine rose up out of it. Well, anyone remember a certain experiment about a rat and drowning? This feels like peak like this feels like the peak experiment. You need to immerse. God, wasn't it what was it? It was something about Epiphany, Emergence, and something else. But like, I know it was basically like, fuck. But yeah, this feels like very much like that thing that they talked about it. Like, one final puzzle with a very, like a very daunting time limit. But yeah, anyways. The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. Like, I feel like we're that rat in the experiment. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. We're back in Akane vision. I just realized that. Hold on, I need to sit up. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glasses drenched in tears. Oh, staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. Oh, don't worry about them tears. They're going to be dried up real quick. All I can see on the screen is my reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. So I think we can assume this is why Honda dragged a child into the incinerator after all the other kids had escaped. He still had one last experiment. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down. Right? Things gonna be okay. Yeah. Wish this thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Hey, move!
Yeah. Hey, we're all tense, lady, but that doesn't mean you gotta shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Mm-hmm. Sure, I'll just push some buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Fuck. I shouldn't have. I should have taken the time to fully learn the previous puzzle. Fuck. This is the puzzle back in Zero's workshop. I have a feeling it's gonna be that. It's got a bunch of letters and numbers scattered across a 5x5 grid. Yeah, every time I see letters and numbers, I automatically assume it's like base 10 or something. The numbers are range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, puzzles. How do you work? Ah, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Ooh. Yeah, 13 minutes. This is how real incinerators work. You know it. Listen. It's not built up to code unless you got a puzzle-based safety shut-off switch. Like, if it's not, if you don't got that, you're never gonna get you're never gonna get your build approved. I'm sorry, but the city will come down in there and they'll rip it up faster than lightning. It's just how it is. Like, you gotta have a needlessly complicated puzzle mechanic to shut off as an emergency shut off. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I'm sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt seconds tick as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as the tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongu. Come on, girlie, solve the little puzzle. What's got you all wigged out, man? It's just some light burning. It was Hongu. How long have you been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Mm-hmm. Dude, really be the embodiment of like the streamer struggling to do something and then the chatter going, just don't die. Yeah, just don't fall or something. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Right, just solve the puzzle on screen. I'm trying. I gotta get through all the story bits. When someone's solving a puzzle. Yeah, this is you, chat. This is you staring at the screen, just like, come on, solve it already. Solve it, Dragonic. Yeah, this was us when I was trying to do the brain puzzle. But it still tore at my heart like the claw of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongu, struggling to back hot tears.
A terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person?
Quite easily. I just say you're a terrible person. It's not that hard. It's not that complicated either.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Yeah, you just physically drag a girl into an incinerator.
You see?
That's the nicest thing ever.
A way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make
Oh, you know what? She's got a point.
I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Dude, Hongo, really, if you want to achieve your point, you really gotta speed this up a long bit. She's literally losing minutes with this combo.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
What's a verification function? Tell me. Then I remembered. Before Hungu left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets up into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
4. And if she scans a 5, being her bracelet, then she will solve it. He's really expecting too much from kids. Yeah. Like at this point, what the heck, man?
Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down. Man, it's really walking her through all of this. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Oh. I can hear Hungo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate.
Well, don't use big words like verification function.
In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Jesus Christ.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. You're scattering my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I came back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Hey.
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Emma and Lois didn't understand. Yeah, they know her as June. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake had figured it out. No matter, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did we break our connection? Wait, I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. It wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. He was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed out as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Jumpy! Akane! Jumpy! Akane! Jumpy! Akane! Would you two shut up and start working on the puzzle? That's her. She's there. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator? Oh.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
Mm-hmm. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Fuck! This is way too down to the wire.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Yeah, there's still a fair bit of game left, so... Oof. We don't have time as quickly as I could. Yeah, as quickly as I could. I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I get everything now. At last, I finally understood what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. My God. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. So, like, who's Zero? Is it Akane? Junpei? I still don't understand. I think it is Akane. Like, Akane is the reason for the nonary games, but, like, who kidnapped them and all that? And I don't understand. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. Akane and Santa, I guess. Well, Santa, yeah, but he's more of like the secretary. And I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Ugh. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
We only have 6.
Okay,
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Nate talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lois. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. We'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind.
I'm gonna solve this problem.
Alright! I think we'll do this puzzle. Okay, if 1 is here... Okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. There are 8 letters, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 numbers. 8 letters, 13 numbers. 8 letters, 13 numbers. Oh, let me look at the hint. I might need the hint for this. Press the hint. The numbers appeared in the empty slots of the ground. They're all single digits. I get a feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? What does he mean? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then there's some special meaning to these two models. What could it mean? With the light off, empty spots look like one in the bottom right. Wait, when I flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Yeah. I think they're supposed to match. Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Oh my god, let me... I kind of wish it would just shut up and let me try to solve it. You know? If I switched out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out a 3 with a 5, the hint number increases by 2. Oh, because it has 2 screens, sadly. Yeah. When I switch out the 3 and the 5, the hint numbers increase by 2. I bet the hints just adds the surrounding numbers. Okay. Okay. All right. 3 and 1 is 4. 9 minus 9 minus 4 is way bigger than 6 and 8. Maybe I'm not adding. Okay. All of these are 9. It's a 5x5 grid. Okay, all of these are 7s. Okay, all of these are 9s. Try swapping this one out. Wait, hold on. 1 and 3 is 4 plus 6. I figured it out. Okay, 1 and 3 is 4 plus 6 is 10 plus 8 is 18. The digital root of 18 is 9. I'm just solving for digital roots. Okay, I know this now. I understand it. Okay. I have this solved. Now I just need to figure out what the letters represent. Okay, we have potential. Because yeah, this right here gives us a digital root of 9. 1 and 3 is 4. Yeah. Okay. 8 and 3 is what? What is 8 and 3? 8 and 3, that's 11. Meaning 11 and 7. That's another pair of 9s right there, baby. Okay. 5 and 1 and S. This S. Let's fix this S. Okay, 5, 1. 1 and 3 would make 4. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9s. Wait, 1 9, 2 9s, 3 9s, 4 9s, 5 9s, 6 9s, 7 9s, 8 9s. Oh, well, it's fine. I'm going to... Did I not solve it? Display adjacent yield squares add up, so most of the answers should be 2 digits. But each square has a single digit. There must be a calculated different way. Digital roots? And they're always add up. If they're all digital roots, then they'll always end up as 1 digit. Okay. Oh, I have a full set of 9s. Wait! But I have 1 letter that's not a number. Okay. Huh. What? Hold on! Hold your horses now! Hold your horses! Password. Osawa? Okay. The password. Oh wait, no. That's fine. Okay, the password is not password. Password. I'm inputting a password now. Are there any hints? What am I supposed to put here? This answer was changed too. Okay. How many letters can I put in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All ice doesn't fit. How much? Okay, so I physically can't go back. Sorry, so I physically can't go back to the previous screen. So that must mean all I need is here. Everything I need to solve this is currently here, but why? Screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? All you need, you know already. I physically can't look back at the other one. Nope! Puzzle. Answer ended up being password. After it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password? I'm feeling okay, Chad, be honest with me. Is it super obvious or am I just... I wish I could look back at the... This one fucks with people? I don't like that. I'm like trying to look at it like it's... And you will hate it in retrospect. No. So easy not to think of it, yeah. I botched it. I'm making the hits. And so there should... That means... The number after password on the number screen is 9. Asking for... I should input... I'm so scared that I'm going to... Oh man. Also, welcome a new artist. Welcome. Oh man. But yeah, I think of this as like the culmination of the game. The password is asking for. I should input. Trying to solve one last puzzle before I call it a night. Ooh, this has been a good one. Also, for people just joining us, we've made a conspiracy board. I am oddly proud of it. Love it. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Game loves digital roots. It loves the number 9. It loves conspiracies. C-O-N-S-P-I. Wait. C-O-N-S-P-I-R-A-C-Y. Conspiracy is 10 letters. Wait. Yeah, just keep up the board for VLR, please. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll make a new board. Darn it. Your clothes. Okay, let's think about it. Lock socks. Alice. Wait. No. I know! I really wanted it to be the answer. Oh, man. Whew, my head hurts. Remove the fan out of water. Dude, I should get some more, but like, ugh. Is this some base 10 type shit? Is this like some sort of base? Ask that question more specifically. Like, do I, in order to solve this question, do I need to convert stuff using base 10 or some sort of... No math is required, okay. Or conversion, okay. I can't put 999 in letters, because that would be 12 slots.
Yes, that's it.
God damn it! I mean, yeah. See, very dumb simple, right? Yes, that's it.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
That doesn't matter! I don't care about plagiarism right now! Just get the fuck out of there!
have to press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key. Was last on the screen and made you made the number flash 9 a month.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oof. Hungry encouraging children to play
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. But they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment, a relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared. I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just laid there crying and enjoying, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Oof. Okay, I need some water. I'll be right back. Sean! I'll be right back. I'm not even going on break. I'll be right back. I just need some water. I grabbed the whole picture. How I can hold it against my forehead. I brought the whole picture with me. Yeah. Oh, that's just nice, ice cold. All right. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. A cotton vision still.
More juice, Izzy? I just squeezed some onions.
Yeah. I'm hydrating. Don't you worry. Oh man. It feels like forever since I've heard Kai's mom asking if you want more potato juice. Asking, yeah, that's from the Digimon movie. Yeah, we like Digimon here. Oh man. Yeah, I have a bunch of redeems like for Stormhawk's quotes by Stork. I have like one that's just like Angry Revy, which is one of my favorites. I think it should be working now. If I go ahead and click on it. Yeah, here we go.
What the fuck? Bullshit!
Oh, it's one of my favorites. Okay. Oof. Oh, that feels so much nicer on my forehead. Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe I had too much salt today, but I've just been having a bit of a headache today. All right. I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, you shut the fuck up, Mr. Alarm. Oh, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to hang up my weird psychic link with you. Is that okay? So Akane tries to call back. It's like, sorry, the psychic link you have attempted to call is not in service. Please psychically link again.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hungu had left behind. Akane repeatedly putting Junpei in life or death situations, so he'll pick up his brain phone. See you in 9 years. Alright, now. Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. Excuse me. Yeah, for new time viewers, I sneeze like a truck. First time new viewers, thank you. Your head pats are very appreciated. But yeah, if you don't get here, then Akane couldn't have been here in the present. Henceforth disappearing in some endings. Like with oh fuck, we could finish the game today. Oh fuck. Which was it? The knife ending, I think? Oh yeah, that was the final puzzle. Okay, then yeah, yeah, we'll try to push through it. We'll just try to finish the nunnery games today. Yeah, I may take one more break if my headache persists. I might take some medication if I can remember where I kept it. But yeah, all right, let's try to knock this sucker out. Yeah. I'm feeling much better. Like having cold water pressed against my temple is feeling better. All right, right. Maybe so so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if they so what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? All right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. What?
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What? I'm tired from all of that telepathy. Yeah. Plus I'm on like 4 hours of sleep today.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Oh, get some sleep, my dude. I would have. I was having very bad brainworms last night. Oh, man. Again? And again? Oh, man. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? Thank you. Oh.
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Maybe it's old? 7. This has never worked before, but break down the door, I guess. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5. Snake. Clover. Akane. 7. Lotus. I don't. Over me, so then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door 9 isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that
carries a. Holy shit! Of course. Did we just have to put the right number into the red? And
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! We don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we're all so fucked. All right, no time explaining. Just
verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us. We all need to verify.
oh my god.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it.
Yeah. Hurry! 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 Hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, dead.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Woo! You think the vet is still accessible? I don't know. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all moving through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Hold on, why? Hell no. And there goes the door. Don't calm down yet. You're not done. Right, you gotta verify it. All right. We still gotta find the dead. You know, just the not so erotic at all panting section.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lois are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just want to take a nap, but yeah, the ship's still sinking.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. Yeah, man, you shouldn't have hung up on her, man. She's blocked your psychic link, bro. I don't know why. Listen, sometimes I just pick an accent and I go with it. That's just how it goes. Akane made it out. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
You used to call me on your brain phone.
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. And leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Yo. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and I cried and I cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. Yay. Oh. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Fuck. I swear, one of these things is my crying button. The fuck is it? Guys, I've forgotten it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, what was that? 1 or 2? No, that was 2. Okay, that was 2. Oh, man. But yeah, everyone's happy. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. Yeah, the boat's still sinking. But the moment I passed the threshold, my bracelet began countdown. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already been closed. I spotted the dead a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hogu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Imagine if it just took too long. Like, we never got screwed over by, like, not finding the dead in time. I took a deep breath and looked around. A huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They all seemed to be utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
All right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, he was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongu seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running and up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running! But if they can get out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard. I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. This game has crashed once before. My heart is beating so hard. I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. 7 is talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8.
The door was never a 9.
It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
It was a base thing.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
Yeah.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Yeah.
Then how about base 16?
0 through F.
Uh-huh.
After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
Yeah.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Yeah.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern?
Uh-huh.
What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same.
Mhm.
So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L
L
is
is
21,
21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is
Look at
25.
these two getting along.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
I'm gonna PQ.
26.
Yeah.
And what does that mean?
26 Q.
wasn't a 9 on the door.
Yeah?
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Okay. Time for more running. My god, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, the ship is still sinking. Find a way out. Find a door marked with kill. Fun localization fact: the Japanese word for 9 is kill. Yeah, there are a million puns here. I love it. Oh my. Hold on. Ah, man. Oh, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Oh man. Oh my god, guys, are you ready for some fucking sunlight? Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time for rest. Pull your stuff together. You're almost
All right.
there.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Here we go. Sure you look big. Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open right the fuck now. Dude is getting to the point where it's like me playing the very tail end, like playing near the tail end of like AI Somnium Files, in which oh, what's his name? The mascot guy, like going like, no, I won't tell you. There's a clip of me going absolutely nuts and crazy after being denied straight answers for so long that I just absolutely lose my shit. It's a good clip. Oh man. You're gonna open it. You're gonna open it right the fuck now. With the 3D and a bright fucking light. Oh, I love it. Like, y'all have no idea just how much joy, like, that simple still image to 3D motion just, like, lights me up. Oh, with joy. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Alloy. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together. Oh, this is Akane speaking. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of a ship as it sank. It gave it the thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Ugh, excuse me. Whew. It's over. Ollie whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. You know what this reminds me of? Okay, chat. So, if you're wearing headphones, I'm sorry, but you might have to take them off for this. There's a very particular episode of Mushishi, a really cool chill show, and it talks about like the sound of volcanoes and like how that sound is used to cure people of this very specific illness. And so if you do this really cool thing, I want you to take your the palms of your hands, and I want you to press them directly against your ear. And if you do that, you'll sort of hear like a simple, a similar sound to this. And like what you're hearing is like the vibrations of your wrist muscles. It's what like the bones and like your muscles and all that. Like that's what you're hearing whenever you do that. And it's a really cool episode and it always stood out to me. But yeah, it's a super random thing, but that's what this reminded me of. There's also a segment of like this. I feel like they used the same audio clip in a segment of Devil May Cry in the room right before you fight Baphomet. Or the demon who gives you the fist weapons, essentially. This wasn't the end, it was only the beginning. To what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally. Air! And that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't quite look quite like wait.
No way.
What? You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
Wait, okay, I want to spout out a theory. We were never on the ship. We're at the facility in Nevada. Are we in the facility in Nevada? We are!
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Oh no, they took a bunch of people and they took a bunch of Japanese people to America. Sucks to be them.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough. That's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Yeah, how the fuck? Oh wait, I think I saw a brief image of a car. Oh fuck. Man, imagine being in a giant death game trapped with like a bunch of people for like 9 hours, and then you're just like, all right gang, time for a 9-hour road trip and even more cramped spaces. This is why Zero was able to precisely say when the ship was going to sink. Water pumps and stuff. Oh right. Ah, damn. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I just realized something. No wonder we didn't find All Ice. All Ice was on the Gigantic. They were on the Galgantic, as we like to call it. Boy, am I glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? All right, our bracelets. Guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. It's not a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. Well, you see, the detonator was in your stomach. So it wouldn't be in here. All this would have to do is transmit a signal, yeah. Oh, wait, no, the detonator, yeah. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. Kane. But, I mean, number 9, and the 3 other people, they're fucking dead. Well, no, 2 other guys are dead. Like, those guys are legit dead. I had to track their pulse. It had to track their pulse or something, right? I guess I must be pretty crazy about that, about the girl, if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Oh, man. We did it. We did it. We did it, gang. Or Zero had to know when Ace put his victims in the doors. Yeah, like a Marvel movie. Watch till the end. You know what? You're right. But we did it. We got all the endings. Man. I want to say I think I did pretty good on this route, this adventure. I think I was pretty close to a lot of things. I feel like I did a fairly decent good job. Oh man, look at all the little past game portrait arts. Oh man. But yeah, an amazing DS game. God, I want to play the rest of the series, and then the one where you hold the DS like a book. Y'all know the one. I can't. Something hotel or something. The entire game being about causing one specific instance of telepathy is such a cool reveal. Yeah. Hotel Dusk, that's it. I really want to play Hotel Dusk. Oh, man.
Are you okay?
Okay, we got more. Okay, shush, 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 shush. Everyone, shush, shush, shush. The movie's still on. But keep your phone turned off. I see that. All right, are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Junpei and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, dude, you got fucked up.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Burned, absolutely destroyed. This man will never emotionally recover from this.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Yeah, they were provided means of transportation. Oh, thank God. Because they would have died for realsies in Nevada. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Teleology is hard to believe in telepathy, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, what's teleology? Oh man. Is that like space and time sort of based communication? Almost like it was almost like a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now we're here, screaming across the desert. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Lois is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
And I guess Clover's riding shotgun. Where the future influences the past, I see, or something like that. Okay.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Yeah.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Yeah.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Oh, fuck. No, okay. Lotus is in the shotgun. Clover is driving.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Go off, Zoomfy. Hell yeah.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure to throw up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into junior high students and then been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Oh my god, please send these children to jail. The moment we saw what they were doing, Junpei ran up.
Hey,
ran to
what the
them.
hell are you doing?
Vinny jumped on Mom. He quickly scooped up the kid and then tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled out on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
Run away after you threw the kitty to me?
She asked him. He stuck out his tongue and through the hole in his mouth where the tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Yeah, violence resolves by punching.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
The bunnies! I forgot about the bunnies!
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed
They
it.
asked me what
Oh,
elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
yeah.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so
Back to Junpei visit.
There's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well,
Mhm.
I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
World domination, money, power, greed. He wanted to create TC Purge, is my personal fan theory. Kentaro Hongo was developing TC Purge for the AI Somnium Files franchise.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just looked empty. No emotion. It looks like he just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk to him, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could
Aww. Also, thank you for the head pat.
by peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Get denied. Also, and hey, welcome. Yeah, all right. You can have my hat. Just give it back to me before you leave the stream today. I just wanted to see faces. That's why I wanted to torture innocent kids. Oh man, I think that's enough out of you. Time to go back.
All right. So what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Yeah. Somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
Okay.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Well? Sounds like Hongu has something to say. I like this game a little bit more by the simple fact that the bad guy didn't just get to retreat off into the islands with all his fabulous wealth of money. Alright, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
Okay.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
I think I know. This is, Sopropel. This is how he developed Sopropel. I bet this is how he developed Sopropel.
I used that extract to create Soporil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back onto Hongu. I love this. Just like repeatedly slapping and ripping off tape off of Hongu. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Man really trying out here. He's like, oh yeah, I got you a doll. Oh, what's it called? Oh fuck, I forgot what it was called. What was it called? It's called a. Sees like a newspaper and soda on the counter. Is like, oh, it's called a lemon lime newspaper. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's a lemon lime newspaper doll. Jumpy pulled out something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made out of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
Even little Akane knows about random weird shit. I love it.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
I know what a voodoo doll is used for. I have an aunt who does voodoo. Oh man, I have some stories about that. But you know what, Akane, I may know what it is, but you know what? You just seem like your heart's so set on it. Why don't you just go ahead and tell me anyways?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay.
That's why she picked the name!
So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
I, head of tribe, present to you, for you doll. No, it is not cursed voodoo doll.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently. And then I threw it on the ground!
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you.
Yep.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. At least it's not 3.
I'll never forget you either.
That's more like 5.5 because there's a contraction in there, but that's fine. It's fine. I won't be nitpicky. Sky was so the beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills that bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against another. Shoulder. Sunset, and we still didn't leave. We watched silence of darkness deepen, and one by one, the lights of the town began. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. And also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. Right. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphin genetic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright. Let's say that this makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then it only makes sense of what Seven remembers. They makes sense. He's blind. Couldn't have seen her body anyway. Seven? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that just mean there's some sort of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No? No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Or Seven misremembered and June just wanted to this for fun and revenge. Hold on! That can't be it. Cause Aoi had his sister die. Like he had that whole, I'm just going to say, timey-wimey shenanery. Seven always getting his memories back at the right moment did make me suspicious at my first playthrough. I just assumed Seven was also working with them. Yeah, what caused him to have memory issues in the first place? Hey, look over there. There's something next to the road. Huh?
What?
Maybe he has like a bad reaction to soap repel. He was telling that to Junlo? I just assumed Seven was also working with them. What do you mean he was telling that to June? What? You gotta be kidding me. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there in the shimmering plain was a woman with her thumb out. Would not be before Junpei realized who she was. Don't forget your towel. Finish all scenarios in 999. Save complete. Access the flowchart or return to the tile screen to start from the beginning. And thus we got the Akane ending. Oh man. Alright, stick around for a little bit because I do want to give like some brief thoughts before we go out and potentially raid. Yeah, I kind of want to. Also, I want to give people yeah, return to title screen. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and say this now. Feel free to say whatever the fuck you want now. We are now past like spoiler points. We've experienced the whole game. If there's anything you wanted to have said now, we're just gonna like discuss it a little bit and talk and like sort of get our thoughts out. And yeah, feel free to say whatever. Okay, so where do I even begin? I don't even know where to begin. I like that ending. It kind of leaves you a little bit confused by the very end, which is kind of good. Like, not every story needs like clean-cut endings. Yeah, okay. So yeah, definitely playing the next game in the franchise. Okay, dang, okay, where do I think this sits for me? I feel like this is definitely, like, it's most certainly one of my favorites. Like, this is already like one of my favorite games of all time. As far as like, do I like it more of an AI Somnium Files? That's a toughie. That's a tough one. Oof. I like the fact that, okay, so like characters, let's start with that. I feel like Somnium Files had the worst character in Somnium Files was clearly Ota. I fucking hated Ota. In this game, I kind of liked, like, everyone wasn't so clean cut. Like, everyone, like, I either liked stuff about them, I grew to hate them, I liked them as a character. Yeah, it's absolutely love it. All right, I'm actually gonna quit out of this, and then I'm just so I don't have that screen starting up. We're gonna go over to just chatting for a bit. Oh man. Oh, you know what? Speaking of AI Somnium Files, here's a good track from that game. Oh man, personally I do, because I like this gameplay better. I will admit, I like the fact, like, these puzzles, they make so much more. I will say the puzzles in this game are better than AI Som 1. AI Som 2, I think it's like, I could go either way. I don't know. I feel like this game worked my brain more, and I love it for, like, it's weird. It definitely had more weird, whacked out, crazy theories that I hadn't heard of, like lock socks, morphogenetic fields, and like so many other things. Boat of the Arcanauts, Ice, a whole bunch of stuff, and I really enjoyed that. I love that. With AI Somnium Files, I liked the relationships between certain characters more. I feel like that game is also equally good. From a pure gameplay sort of perspective, I like how, okay, well, I can't really compare. Okay, so like, I really like the skip function in this game. I can't really compare it to AI Som, because AI Som is more of a linear line, although not really, but it's more of like, you don't have to repeat a whole lot. Well, no, there's a fair bit to repeat. There's a couple of segments that you do need to repeat. So I think, yeah, maybe I would have liked to have that. I will say this though, if I could click on something, then generally in this game, it was a higher percentage chance of it being less annoying, I think. Because AI Som, it has like a lot of things that I'm like, what the fuck do I click on? And then I'm just like clicking on 20 items that all just say, this is a chair, this is a TV. Nothing funny to add to it. I like it a little bit better. I like it a lot more in this game. Yeah, all right. It's funny how they're okay. Let me read some of y'all's thoughts. Yeah, personally I do because I love the gameplay better. Yeah, this doesn't so much have like the weird funny haha dream logic that may or may not be relevant to the case. It's funny how there's a mystery there's mystery fiction about who was it and this, and one has like the most characters by someone from the past, and the villain isn't Zero, and Zero is more like the two people working together. I love when the mastermind is someone from the cast though. I do agree about that. I genuinely like that because here's the thing. When I was going through AI Someone, and I'm not going to spoil the ending, I'm not going to say who it was, but like I was constantly flipping back and forth in the book. And when I would do, like, I would be flipping back and forth over my notes, and I'd be peering over. I'm like, the answer's in here. I know it. And then, like, out of the middle of nowhere, the individual was not even, was just someone introduced at the very end. And then that I kind of didn't really care for. It felt like, well, you fuck. Don't rob me of my sleuthing. Yeah. AI has fantastic banter. Yeah, I feel like the interactions between the characters are a lot more solid. But I feel like in this game, what the characters had to say on an individual level was genuinely more intriguing and more interesting on a one-to-one level. Like, I liked how there was like, all right, guys, we're gonna use code names, and so like you know nothing, no one introduces themselves, and so you're just like playing through the game trying to figure out what's everybody's shtick and who they are and how they act and like what was their past life. Like, learning about Lotus is a super fun and rewarding point, and I feel like that's some good ass writing right there. I'm not now AI Somnium Files. I feel like it has better character to character. Like, the ones that come to me when I think of this game is Clover and Junpei and Snake. So like Snake to Clover and Junpei to Clover, but also Seven to Lotus. Seven to Lotus is kind of okay, but like it's there. But I feel like the writer definitely improved with that type of stuff as he got on. All right, yeah, Fantastic Bear, Fantastic, both are great. I really love VLR and AI2 as well. Same. AI2 and AI1 were both fantastic games for me. AI2 really improved on like the puzzle logic too. The mix of red herrings and actual things involved in the plot is really cool. Right. There was AI2. I really liked the twist in that, and I was picking up on it, but it caught me by surprise. I didn't get it fully. I will admit that. All right, I think AI has better twists and main story, and AI2, a lot of the characters and stuff that I really like. Trying to reach back my memory all the way back to AI1. Right. Cyclops Killer. Yeah. Yeah, I think like AI. Oof. I think they're both pretty good twists. I feel like I picked up on AI2 a lot better, and then the main twist for AI1, I was just like, whoa, that's weird, and then I completely forgot about that weird thing. Y'all know what you guys know what I'm talking about. Some of you. Yeah, this game would have been way worse if Zero was just some guy we didn't know. Exactly. I want to see more games that are contained to a single building structure since it lets the scope really focus on the details. Yes, I used to not like ship in a bottle plots, but like this one was really good. I really genuinely liked it because the ones I typically hate are like, oh, you're trapped in a space shuttle with like 2 rooms, and you're watching that for it. And like I genuinely don't like that, and like that's makes sense because the one I'm thinking of was filmed in live action. Meanwhile, this was filmed, I mean, drawn out and animated, so they can do a lot more. I genuinely, where was I going with this thought? But yeah, I think like I like the escape and like the cool, unique setting of it too. I feel like that's really good. All right, the twist in all of these games are great on second plays and viewings. I bet it is. I'd love to see more of it. Seeing all the pieces fit together and the foreshadowing, etc., etc. Yeah, when I finished AI 2, I really wanted to just like watch a YouTube video of it or like replay through the game, but in without spoiling it, twist free. Twist fuckery free. I'll say that. AI 1 is like the only one you can actually predict, I think, and they're so out there. Yeah, AI 1, I missed the big clue. I feel like I missed the big clue, and I picked up on a fair bit of things, but that one caught me off the most guard. Caught me off guard the most, I'd have to say. But yeah. Anyways, these games are fantastic. I already have like the ending theme for like a bunch of the other endings like saved into some of my playlists. That's probably my favorite track from this game. The one that is, let me see if I can play it for you guys. Like I definitely have to give that my favorite track. Oh yeah, Quietus. Here we go. I will pause the just chatting music and I will play Quietus. Like this is probably my favorite track right here. Yeah, it's nice and menacing and dark, and it reminds me of stuff like it's sometimes it sounds like it has a nice little urban feel to it, but it also reminds me of like Men in Black, the animated series intro, which is a really good one if you've never heard of it. There's a bit where the sirens come on and it feels like it really sells it for me. Like I wish I knew whatever the genre this was, and I wish I could listen to there it is, there are the sirens. But this is probably my favorite track from the game. I absolutely loved it. I saw someone make a Clover and Soul Calibur and play this theme for her. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, as far as favorite characters, I definitely say it has to be Seven and Clover for first and second. I don't know which tops which. And then after that, I'd have to give it the probably, okay, some of you may find this a little surprising considering my initial reaction to her, but I'm gonna give it to June. She has the most like conspiracy theory moments, and I love that side about her. I couldn't care less about her love interest sides to her, but yeah. Like early on, and then there's like the big joke that's just innuendos that went on for too fucking long. Man. Yeah. Pause this and put back on the previous music. Ah, man. This was good. This was fantastic. Alright, so, Well, okay, so some of you are maybe wondering, oh man, this was, or at least I hope some of you are wondering, I hope some of you enjoyed this. And here is what I'm going to say about my plans for the future. So if you liked what you saw here today, congratulations. I stream this kind of stuff only on Saturdays. So if you want to see me do more of this stuff, then and you're like, or like if you can't make it to other streams, I always do like the same thing on that same day. So that way, if you can only make it to one stream, you can still get the full timeline of the events and things, you know? I mean, they're VODs. I do make the VODs, but that's fine. So, will I be playing the next game in the series? Yes. I already own all the games. So yes, I will very much be undoubtedly playing the next game in the series. And at Lord's request, I will make another conspiracy board. I'll probably have to tag it with a massive spoiler, but I'll post the current conspiracy board onto either the Discord or Twitter. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have a Discord command. I'll do it to Twitter too. It's exclamation social. So yeah, if y'all want to see that, I'll post it likely to here later. But anyways, however, I do have a teeny tiny caveat. I probably there's a fair chance, depending on like what I have available and what I want to try. Plus, I was also recently gifted some games that I kind of want to stream. But I will likely do a short game in between the last game and this game. I mean, in between this last game and the next game. And so there will be like a short little I might play like a short game that I can knock out in like 1 to 3 streams before I start the next one. And I do this fairly often. What that game will be, I don't fully know quite yet. It might be, if I can pull it up. Just like give me some time to, like, just so I have a little bit of time to like absorb all the like to like rewatch Let's Play and like absorb like the events of this game and like let myself think about it for a while before we hop into the next game. And yeah, also just as like a bit of a refresh, like a little palate cleanser's week. But yeah, I'm likely to do Citizen Sleeper next week. I need to double check some things with it, but yeah, I had a friend named Mingo give me this game, so I may do that. I may do something else. I don't know yet, but I will let you guys know when I know for sure. But yeah, I plan on doing probably the rest of these games that's relatively soon. Yeah. But yeah, it won't take long at all before we're making headway into the next game. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm looking at things for now. Of course, I stream on other days, but I do other things on those days. So if you're curious about it, I'll just keep an eye on the channel, I guess. All right. I'm going to look for a raid target. So if there's anything else, if there's any like lingering thoughts or concerns or recommendations, or just like now that you don't have to worry about spoilers type stuff, feel free to bring it up now. But yeah, game good. I've been saying it all Let's Play. Game good. Good game. But yeah, let's see if anyone's available for raid. It is really fucking late, so there might not be anyone that I know of. But yeah, God, I really love this game. But yep, we have a little bit of. Oh, nope. But yeah, we have a Discord if you're interested in that. I stream. I'm also streaming Devil May Cry. I am streaming a little spin-off series. Not spin-off. Sorry. I'm streaming a little collab series with Lord at the moment on Sundays, and we also have movie nights on Discord. And I'm also doing a little bit of a Lancer TTRPG campaign. Oh yeah, Chandelar tomorrow. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, if you're curious as to what Chandelar is, me and Lord, we play really old Magic the Gathering video game and pray to the gods that it doesn't crash on us. Oh yeah, I want to see more mystery games. I don't see enough people. It's in Trauma Team, which has the forensic section like an episodic murder type. All right, Trauma Team. I'm pulling up my list of recommendations. And like Primo Retro Picks. Yeah, I definitely think like mystery games are now like just a constant part of my bread and butter. But yeah, TRAU Trauma Team. I also do have a little demo for another mystery game that I've played the other two for. I played the previous two games in the series that I might play if I just want like a very short break in between the games. But yeah, I usually do this. I usually play like a game that lasts me a couple of months or a month or two, and then I'll play like a short game, and then I'll go back to playing another long game. But yeah. All right, hold on, give me a sec just to make sure. Is there anyone? I'm not seeing combat. Not really a whole. Not really a whole lot. Not seeing a whole lot, or like people I'm comfortable reading into. Okay, well, I think we'll just call it here then. But yeah, thank you to everyone who came out and hang out with me tonight. Thank you for all the new friends that we had today. If I go to, we had a bunch of Steel Head Pats, Grevy, that was me, Steel Hat. Yeah, UFO Abduction and the other guy, and like everybody else. Thank y'all for coming on in. Yeah, no problem. Honestly, I'm glad. I've said this before, but like this was a very much a nice pick-me-up that I needed, and I am glad I decided to stream, despite how I was feeling earlier. I'm feeling much better now. But yeah. Also, I'm hungry, and so rather than continuing on for more stuff and saying other additional random things, goodbye. Just have a good one. Good night. Take care of yourself. Seriously, take care of yourself. You have value, despite what the demons in your head may say. Have a good one, y'all. Bye-bye.